one of these days, I swear, one of these days, I'll have this model set up properly in OBS before we start. Hey, welcome everybody! Glad to have you back. It's good to be here. I've taken a bit of a like more hands-off approach to streaming like 2 days a week because my days keep not lining up right. So I'm definitely still gonna aim for at least one a week, but I'd hope to. Oh god, I was trying to. I hate this. I can't even do the angry expression properly. Ah! I would need to like sit down and figure out how to use my face as a puppet to get. You know what? You know what? Hold up a sec. You guys get to see a little bit behind the scenes here. We're just not gonna deal with this. This is very upsetting. This is very upsetting. I don't like where to go. Hold up. We aren't using expression detection today. It just doesn't go well. It's just not a good thing for me. My face is too expressive, you see. But you know what's equally expressive is the characters in a hit game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Man, what an absolute banger of a transition we have today. This is truly one of the streams of all time. I was just hoping I could stream today. I wasn't actually sure I'd be able to because I finished some work I had to take care of literally 15 minutes before stream. But I was like, no, you're going to do it. You're gonna succeed. I believe in you. Because if you don't, no one else will. But anyway, that aside, I think that we should load up the game and get the recap going. Last time, on Ace Attorney, why is Sonic Frontiers open? Oh well. Last time on Sonic Frontiers, no, who the heck is playing Slime Rancher 2? Okay. Based. I should try and play it with them sometime, if only it had multiplayer. Did you guys watch a Slime Rancher stream? I want to do a Slime Rancher stream. Here's Ace Attorney, though. Where was I? Right, last time, Edgeworth was accused of murder. And we're gonna prove him innocent. Or guilty, if he's guilty. I don't know. We fight for justice. We fight for truth, justice, peace, and love. Not, like, actually winning for our clients. That would be silly. Here, let me pull up the game. It should be open now. It might take a minute. There we go. Oh, what am I doing over here? Don't be shy. Get back on screen. Does it need to be smaller? Nah, it's probably fine. Wait, I need to get a second screen open for chat, and then we'll be good. You'd think I'm a professional with how much ad-libbing is going on here. Yep, that's how I'm spinning this. That's what we're doing with this. One moment. Alright, we got it. Alright. So yeah, basically, we need to prove that Edgeworth is not the Loch Ness Monster, or something like that. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Really? Day 1 investigation? I guess that's right. Let's jump right into it. Oh, this guy. Right, I forgot. Okay, so basically, the more detailed rundown is that there were 2 people around midnight on a boat. One of them shot the other. We think the other one's Edgeworth, but we're not quite sure. And so, basically, some people were out here looking for the Loch Ness Monster, Gordy, and so, we're trying to see if they can be witnesses in the case, and they will be. And then this is our buddy Larry, and he's out here, and he works here. He sells samurai dogs now, I guess. Was I trying to go anywhere specific? I remember last time, what happened last time, is that I started streaming, and then I got a text from my boss asking when I was gonna be at work, and I'm like, what do you mean I don't work today? And he was like, yeah, but like actually you do. And that is not cool. Wait, hold up. 1 second. I need to check something unrelated. My bad. Oh, that's why I was so confused. Okay. I got a notification on my phone for a new ReZero book coming out. But it said Chapter 4, and I was like, what do you mean Chapter 4? We're like 23 light novels in the English release schedule. And it was the manga that is still in the 4th arc of 8 now, actually. I need to catch up on the 8th arc. But we're not here to talk about ReZero today. We're here to talk about my ADHD. I mean, prove that Edgeworth isn't guilty of murder. So... Okay, let's go to the entrance. I think we were just leaving. Maybe... Where in the world were we supposed to go? Could I go to Maya and, like, ask? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Alright, so what, he used to work at Grossberg's office or something? December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Actually, before we really get into the swing of things, let me grab like 15 bottles of water. I'm gonna need them. Like I just said, I just finished doing some work outside, and it is hot out. Here, let me just do this. Let me grab a Dr. Pepper too. Intellectual drink for the chosen ones. Editor, you know what to do. I like how I say editor, you know what to do, but truthfully, I have not had time to be editing, like, highlights, because I've been spending a lot more time working on editing actual, like, highly edited content. Namely, I've been, working on the Haruhi essay, and there is actually a short preview unlisted on my channel, but I wanted that more for feedback for the people who would be in the place to give that feedback. So I'm about if I tried really hard, I could get it out by the end of the week, but I won't. I just won't. So don't expect it then. Maybe halfway through the month, I'll be able to get it out. That would be an ideal. I need to get faster at editing these things. For a certain date that's coming up. Alright. I'm pouring my second water bottle into a water bottle. I hope you guys can hear that. I hope you have water bottle ASMR. Water bottle's probably an untapped market of ASMR. I have never heard of that. But, like, water bottles, like, water being poured into a water bottle is actually, like, really comforting. Like, it's not like something I think of as actively comforting, but neither is ASMR. The water is turning my skin that was just a cactus back into human flesh. Oh no, oh no. Every time I say the word human flesh, I just think of fish made of human flesh. The internet has cursed me with knowledge. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's get back. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, aren't you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown! You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess you haven't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting there? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it is stolen. I suppose it's just my dessert. It's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. So what did we... Oh, right, the autopsy report, right? No, wait. Yeah, it was in the autopsy report. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer! Here, in my office! That's Hammond! Robert Hammond! Mr. Hammond? Did you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Okay, but I'm an attorney. Who's this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that name sound so familiar? That was Mia's case. Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Is that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. What's going on with this music? They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, weren't you, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. Yeah, for those who are just tuning in and don't remember, he sold out Maya's mother for blackmail, I think? Like, someone was blackmailing him for information, and he gave them that piece of information. And that was the culprit of the first case. Dr. Pepper. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His the game lagged on his father? That's surprising. I did not expect to hear that. Gregory Edgeworth, huh? Gregory. You need to prove them guilty in court. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fey's photo. I like how he's just like, show him this. He'll talk to you. I can't go anywhere but the detention center. Alright. Railroading. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. No. He doesn't want to talk to us. Let's give him a photo. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. My guy, you literally said we weren't up to the job. Editor, show it. He was literally like, you only have 3 cases behind your belt, right? You're green behind the ears. You're not going to be able to defend me. Like, what do you mean? I'm sorry if it sounded like you weren't up to the job. You said that. Imagine you like. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. So I suppose that he got revenge for his father? The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd... Sorry, and Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and yet now... This. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitation on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Yeah, even if... Hypothetically speaking, even if you admitted to murder, you still wouldn't be charged with it. I don't think that's how it ends up working in practice, but they can't pursue you in court for it anymore. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was... Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. What do I do now? I know what to do. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Okay, well, I actually thought that might have worked. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Of course we won't. Sorry, Edgy, no way! Right. Nick? Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. Just a little joke. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back now. There was nothing little or joke-like about it. I thought it was funny. Nick, do it over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth? Hold up. Hold up. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edge's request put in pocket. Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down. Ooh, that was scary. Huh? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We had to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. So I guess he has some kind of earthquake-based trauma, which is a sentence I did not think I'd be... I mean, I guess earthquake-based trauma is not the most strange thing. Alright. December 25th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Ah! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk with y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lotta Heart. God damn it, her name is Lotta Heart. I didn't read her last name last time. I hate all of these names. They're the worst. They're awful. The last episode of this Let's Play is just going to be titled why the Ace Attorney localization is a travesty. In honor of that one Polygon article or whatever that I found. Saying the exact opposite. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You try to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? Ms. Hart? She's kind of young to be divorced, isn't she? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality she said, it'll drop the quality but it should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's... Sorry, I'm still doing like a southern accent for him. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? You can't just cancel being a witness for a murder trial. I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth's gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let him defend you. Please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, look, pal. I've got just that right here. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal.
Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal.
Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later! I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. You guys ever been in an earthquake? I swear I was in a very small earthquake in the bathroom at work one time. But when I went out to the main floor, no one really, no one else had felt it. So it was a very low. I could barely tell it was happening, but I could definitely tell that the ground was not especially still. But that's the only thing even close to that that's happened to me. Earthquakes sound really scary, though. Especially if you're in a place where, like, buildings haven't been updated to have, like, earthquake-resistant, structural integrity. Earthquakes are pretty much just like whatever, like, where do you take shelter? Outside? No, that's not it. Inside, your house is gonna collapse in on you. Like, honestly, worse than a tornado. Just be in the air, I guess. Just jump when the earthquake starts and just don't come down. Yo, wait, that would be cool. Like an earthquake shelter, like emergency blimp or something. To just like have people in the air and like away from any debris. That could be that sounds like something that would be cool, but it's probably not like feasible. Anyway, back to the game. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. What, did you think I was gonna do the bit of that's it for this stream? No. No, I've been waiting for like 2 weeks for this. I'm doing what I can to get through Turnabout combines today. I want to know what happens, but I can't go for more than like 5 hours, so. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. I was thinking about this before stream. Is there like an Ace Attorney fan game where you play as Edgeworth as the prosecution and you can like forge evidence to just screw people over despite them being innocent? Can I be the villain? Can I play as Edgeworth in an Ace Attorney fan game and just be evil? I think I have to take a quick break real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's double check my model's good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think if it doesn't exist, Edgeworth fan game is the future. I will take 1% royalties from your non-profit fan game. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. It's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. Huh? I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. What are you talking about, right? Oh, I'm certainly not talking about contacting the spirits of the dead to give me legal advice. This game is wild. This game is actually unhinged. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here if I were not completely prepared? What's my voice for Manfred Von Karma? I already know about the other Von Karma. I've seen her sprite at least. How could I not have, with the objection.lol memes just existing? But I don't know anything about her character, so that's the extent of it. So what voice am I gonna use for Von Karma? Why is it Von? Why is he a nobleman? Isn't this supposed to be like the West Coast of America, based on time zones? Why is he a nobleman? Okay. I mean, I could be asking why is he a god among prosecutors either, but that's not the point. You seriously think that I would stand here if I were not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of the case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. A murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. They went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these procedures. You see, wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That's your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not! Witness testimony, the arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. He just is the judge. Oh, it's his thing that he's trying to be the judge, jury, and executioner? Is that what's going on here?
He is a god among prosecutors, so I mean, maybe he really does have his own god complex or something.
Man called to the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, is that what his voice is so deep? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. He's gonna object to every single thing I do. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Murder weapon we found in the boat was a decisive evidence. What about the pistol made a decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. That's not a laugh! There are fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. .22 caliber, fired 3 times. There's prints from Edgeworth's right hand. So, there's some obvious things going on here. First off, 2 gunshots were heard, but the gun was fired 3 times. I don't actually know how long the record of a gun being fired lasts in the gun. It might be since the last time it was maintained. It might be, a few days, for all I know. Like... But either way, there's 2 completely unaccounted for shots. So there's more going on here than it seems. Also, having Edgeworth's fingerprints on it doesn't make it decisive evidence. I could construct plenty of theories
that explain how someone could have put Edgeworth's evidence on it. For example, if they just stole his gun, like, that does it. If they just had gloves and stole his gun, suddenly. Well, you see, Court. Edgeworth can't be guilty of this case because Edgeworth no longer has a right hand. It's been a prosthetic this entire time. No. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes! Ahem, this court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court, anyway? Just how much influence does this guy, Manfred von Karma, how much influence does he have to be able to just boss the judge around like this? Is he really that prolific? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Is that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? It's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. You can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is! It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Oops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. That's where you're wrong. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. This video is not sponsored by Dr. Pepper. It was Christmas Eve, just about after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. If it was Christmas Eve just after midnight, that would mean that the murder happened on December 23rd. Get educated. Or rather, that would mean that it would happen on the morning of the 24th, but it happened on the night of the 25th. As in, like, the incredibly early morning of the 25th. It happened at, like, 12:10. Well, actually, we don't even know that, technically. There was a record, the autopsy report could only identify that the body died sometime between the 24th and the 25th. I was in my car, I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have an order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? Ah, you see, we have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in your testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Well, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. It should have been. It should have been December 25th. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out, saw two gents in a boat, and there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake with that boat. Let's talk about the first bang, first gunshot. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. Now I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. She has an enhanced image. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And there's another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal could be. That sounds pretty sure. No harm in pressing further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in her. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. I was really taking this hard. This was Eve just after midnight. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use about research. What research? This is all sounding suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor! Keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick. Lotta's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of the court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? That's wrong. Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Peth, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. That last statement. Sorry. I saw clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Got you. Gotcha, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photograph. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, right? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. You claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. But you scanned the lake. You can't scan the lake with binoculars. You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. You're right, it was cool. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Looked out without binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But, you say you clearly saw him? Ah, I did, yeah. Enough! There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me, but I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many karma objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. What evidence do we have? We have her camera, photo again, overhead map, and where Lotta's sitting, she can't see the entire lake, actually. She can't see the bay or anything next to it. That seems important. There very much could have been something else. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back into my car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Press further. It's make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe if I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Ha! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Then why was it facing... then why was it facing the lake? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You had to point a camera upwards to take pictures of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take photographs of at the lake? Gordy. Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I don't think I do have proof. Do I have proof? I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness is trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Her automatic camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Well, you just used several minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Alright, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Not so talkative now, are you, Karma? Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Do you guys think the Ace Attorney Judge has some kind of funny name? Alright, no more breaks like that. Let's go. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush, puppies pops. I'm getting there. Saw a flash near one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore either. I'd better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. As we already said, as we already learned, you can't see the shore from that side of the lake. This evidence clearly... No. No? 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 That's all I was hiding. Let's press her on this. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. I heard the bang and looked right straight out at the lake. To do so, I just watched the lake this whole time, saw the flash near one of the men's hands, and heard another gunshot. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. That part is a lie, because she definitely said she scanned the lake before. Wasn't much else to look at. What if I just try presenting this just to see if it'll work? No? Okay. I don't think any of this is important at all. Why is that the lie you went with, though? What kind of person are you? I'm not sure I'm high fault enough to be called a man of anything. Investigative photographer. Imagine what scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even hit him up on the TV! I'm not sure that appearing on the local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey! They also had a picture of him in the newspaper! For real! Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Hold up one minute. I'll be right back. I don't know what it is, if it's just bad luck on my part, or if it's something with the way I'm voice acting the characters, but I always get super congested during stream. It's really weird. Like, I'm not sick or anything, but I'll still just get like a congestion buildup in my throat and nose. And it's really gross, and I don't like it, and so I'm just clearing that out. What a weird way to say that someone, like, went and blowed their nose. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. Analyzes every sound when it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep, so how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. That's all I was hiding. Why isn't that added to the testimony? There's problems with that. There were 3 gunshots fired from the gun. Actually. I think we got it. No? Bruv! What is this? I don't know how far back this sends you if you fail. Let me investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking photographs of my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? What? That was a UFO. Just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's what I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. I really don't know just what evidence I'm supposed to be throwing out there. If you heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. I guess it's time for some evidence. Maybe this? Hey, there we go! Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? But what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. And screenshot. The new reaction image just dropped.
What? You don't want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well... Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart! Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof! Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell who the photo is from... You really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You a fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. His left hand. His left hand! We got him! The man firing was firing with his left hand, and it's Edgeworth's right hand fingerprints on the gun. That means Edgeworth can't be it. Edgeworth? Eh, whatever. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Lake photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it's done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photograph somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Your Honor! There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. It's his hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry? The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you're saying the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet! There's no way it could have been suicide. There's no way it could have been Edgeworth if it was 3 feet away. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated! I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright, we're back. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey! Did you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him! Just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. To kill you to state how you really feel with it, thanks, Edgeworth? It might. He might be allergic to thanking people. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Alright, that was fun. Let's go into investigation day 2. I want to get to the bottom of this. 10 to center visitor's room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ugh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, she's dead, so it'd be normal if you didn't. Anything else we need to... like... I feel like there's something else we should be talking about here, but I can't think of anything. Maybe we go back to the scene of the crime. Hey, that looks like we got something. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Let's go to the beach. This isn't really a beach, it's a shore, but whatever. I haven't seen Larry around here today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a day with the lovely Kiandes. Kiance. Man, that was way harder than it needed to be. Oh, let's talk to the boat rental guy. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Let's not talk to the boat rental guy. Let's go to the woods. Let's go harass Lotta again. Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Trial today at,
Yeah? What about the trial?
Well, I was going to say good show, but it really wasn't all that. Well, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal.
As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, you see. Well, there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. Him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really?
Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth's posting the whole amount.
What?
Edgeworth? Didn't I tell ya? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay off this month's rent, too. Nick! What part of his name is Nick, anyway? Is his full name Phoenix Nicholas Wright or something? Like, I don't know. Hold up, what is Phoenix Wright's full name? What part of Phoenix Wright is named Nick? What? What? What do you mean Phoenix? Nick is a nickname for Phoenix. That's awful. That's awful. What was it? What? What was it in Japanese? He was still Phoenix Wright in Japanese, so I guess it'd be the same. That's actually more believable in another language, though. So I guess I can get behind that part. Fine. His name is Phoenix. First name Phoenix, last name Wright, with Nick as a nickname. Sure. Dude, imagine going to school and like having to go up on stage to get your diploma and be like, Phoenix Wright. Like, I haven't told you guys yet about I shouldn't dox the guy's full name. There was a guy who was a year above me in my high school, and I was in my school band, and so I was playing for the graduation ceremony of that year. And so basically there was only one name besides my friends who stuck out. And his first name was Giovanni, and his middle name was Danger. And I'm like, man, that is a powerful name. Giovanni Danger X. That is a powerful name. I ended up working with the guy a little while later, by complete coincidence. He was cool. Shout out to Giovanni Danger whatever. I know his last name, I'm just not saying it. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Hey Sonic, welcome. I just got done doxing my high school classmates. Not really, but... Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? You have to make it up to him. You've got to win this case, Nick. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they have it kept very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as bad as any. What do you say? Should we head down there? Sure. Alright. We can head to the park. For context, since you're just dropping in, we just finished day 1 of the trial. Bro, can really Danger is my middle name. Hey there, Nineball. Welcome. Looks like we got people now. Yeah, we just finished day 1 of the trial. We were investigating to find out if Edgeworth isn't guilty of murder, then who is? There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working out the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing on any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I wanted to make it up to you. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it had to just say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? 60-second subscriber? Awesome, thanks. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl.
I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you two thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? Are we got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal or no deal, I wonder. Lana, she's annoying. She's not my favorite, I'll give you that much. Don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Got it. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. What kind of as if there'd be some kind of monster myth specialist. Oh, wait. What? This wasn't here yesterday? Wait. What's with all the flags? Why do you have all the flags? Why? What's the point of this? Ooh, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry! What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. The banner of a bunch of different unrelated flags. That's real impressive she could find those for you. They're flags! That's not impressive! Well, she knows a lot of people. And they're from different countries, I guess. And that show's finished now, so she got it for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Itchy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6X incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressors was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit in my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Huh? What is that? The DL6 incident, I assume is what you're referring to, is that, it was an incident 15 years ago that, basically they called a spirit medium in to try and convict someone of murder. And that was Maya here, that was her mother. And so, when it didn't work, she got, like, ousted as a spirit medium and, like, raked over the coals by the news and stuff. And then the defendant, or the defense attorney for that case, is the victim of this case. And the victim of that case was Edgeworth's father. And so, it looks like Edgeworth shot the guy to get revenge, is where we're at now. But there's evidence that shows that he didn't do it. So we're trying to find the real culprit. I think that's about it. Is that this seems to be some kind of continuation from the case from 15 years ago.
Which, by the way, goes past the statute of limitations in 2 days. So, if it's ever gonna get closed, it's gonna get closed now. Is that a bagel on her neck? Yeah, that's a bagel. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. I think it's actually like a Magatama, but I don't, she's like a spirit medium or something, so she wears strange things like that. Larry, you know anything about Gordy? That's the guy that's been selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else and they just thought it was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Ted is so worried about the truth rumor come out? Gordy ain't real? Boat rental shop's still closed, right? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. I'd like to talk to the guy who sells boats, though. We could examine this if we wanted to. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about the steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These steel samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That? That's a compressor. I used it to fill out that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Man, this does not look like he really did just get it repaired yesterday. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Opening the door sound, was there? I didn't hear an opening the door sound. I hope no one opened my door without me noticing. That would be very bad. Why don't you add world famous to your sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? Larry is, sure is a character. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. What's-you? And it takes 1,000,000 photos. That was at least 16 photos. I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Hit trigger on one of Von Comment's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something for sure in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying's a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? Oh no, not Lotta. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a bit of a break. Right. There's more? No, there's not more. I just didn't clear. I hate that she calls a UFO a UFO. It is the worst. Do we have any evidence she doesn't know about? Maybe I could go to that guy who has dirt on everybody that we arrested, and maybe he'll give me dirt on Gordy. Can I visit the guy from the first case in jail and just be like, hey, can you give me information on like a fictional lake monster? That's my kind of investigation. Let's see. I don't think we're gonna find anything here, really. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you're gonna go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. Vote M on Square Rackets to vote for Mario? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here if you need anything, for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Nope. I actually wanted to talk to the detective here. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Or Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. But I thought they couldn't identify the victim. Although, I guess we're the ones who identified the victim, come to think of it. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to do wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! Mr. Bob says, can my friend Mr. Bob Jr. Enjoy your team? Yeah. We have room for Mr. Bob Jr. on the team. There he is. He's the goodest of boys. He is a good boy. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here's this my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? Have to keep this sanity. The dog is very important. I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I want to take the metal detector, actually. Here, let's go here. I do want the dog, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know how to make a poll in chat, but there's 2 people in chat. What do you guys want? we do a poll, but it's just 2 people saying their opinions. I hope they're not the same opinion, and so I just choose anyway. We can go back to here if we need to, though. The dog seems... It'll probably be fine no matter what we do. So in that case, I'd like the dog. But I think the metal detector would actually be the best choice, because there were 3 gunshots that happened on that night. And so, if we could take a boat and go out on the lake and use the metal detector, then maybe we could find the other 2 bullets. So that's what I'm gonna do. But the dog is the goodest of boys. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Metal detector bar from Detective Gumshoe. Sure. Alright, let's go back to Gourd Lake. We're doing monster hunting in this, if I could even call it an engine. I'm just gonna shoot for exact. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to shoot for exactly what I want, and then do nothing about it. And then I do beep. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out?
Hello guys, I'm a grandma and welcome to Battle for Grandma or BFG. You want the Doom BFG?
I mean, hey, if I had the option to get the Doom BFG, I would be the most American streamer alive. My friend sent me a rabbit hole link the other day of thisiswhyimbroke.com, and I just spent an hour or so just scrolling through it, and I found some horrifying discoveries. But I also found the pepper spray gun that just shoots capsules of pepper spray as a non-lethal ammunition. And that seems actually almost worse than just shooting someone in terms of like pain. But hey, it won't kill them unless it like hits their eye. Then it might. It could very much be bad. But I found that. What else did I find? I found like oh, I found the absent father action figure. Can I find the absent father action figure actually? Can I? Is there anything I don't want to show on my on my tabs? I don't think so. Hold up, we're gonna go to the absent father action figure for a second. But where's the website? Here it is. We're gonna take a brief detour. Okay, here's screen cap. You guys can see this? Can you guys see the absent father action figure? What in the world is this? Who made this? Why would someone do this? What are perfect item for recreating my childhood. Solid 2, you got the figure in its truest form. It looks legit. I purchased this for someone who collects action figures and used to work in this field where this would be a really funny, sarcastic gift. Do they work in CPS? Exactly as described with prompt shipping. Here. I hung it above the TV. Is it even anything? Okay, it's just the box. Okay. Some seriously, sadly funny stuff. Fast delivery. Exactly like the pic. I want to find, like, are you guys aware of the William Afton choker? Do you guys know about that one? I'm mailing this to my 13-year-old son who I haven't seen in 12 years. I hope he likes this. Why am I this? Don't worry about it. Perfect gift for traumatized children of all ages. I'm still waiting for it. It never came back with the milk. Are we out of text reviews? I wanted to find something iconic in here, but it looks like I've just found some pretty funny ones. Absent father action figure. Get absolutely bodied, I guess. All right, back to Ace Attorney. That was a fun little detour. No, I found some wonderful things back there. But it's probably not safe to just scroll through the website because they are not all safe for work. So, Nick, look. Huh? An air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank. A banner of flags is wrapped around it. So, this implies that this would have been, like, either from Larry or,
Kianse was her name, I think. I really hope Kianse is a non-character. I don't really know what to think about her.
What? An air tank?
What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
It's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further.
What, an air tank? What about, oh.
Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence! There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
You used us to go diving in the lake, didn't you?
What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right.
Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay?
Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. What happens if we go back through this? No? Okay. You used to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I was using was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like
I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the steel samurai up with that. He's gonna sing it? No, I don't know what you mean, actually.
Then, plan. You sent it flying? And that tank there took off like a rocket, and it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. What does that mean? Can I get that as an evidence piece? Oh, wait, hold on.
That's gonna work. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up blew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it.
I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. That was the 25th. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. That was the night of the murder! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So, you didn't know about what happened?
No. It's too bad. It's not all bad. You solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her.
Yeah, I guess Gordy was just the flying air tank. That's a little sad, but it makes sense. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? He doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist?
Proof is that Gordy doesn't exist is... He's out there somewhere. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. My attorney badge. I have a badge, and you should trust what I say. Take that! Barry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable steel samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated steel samurai, flew into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, that's okay, you win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Or Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up here. Boat rental? Is someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. There's an empty lake, taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. That was 25 minutes before the murder. Best object by me. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who knew him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Somebody should whip that butts into shape. Larry, you've crushed a young southern woman's dreams. How do you feel? Do we go to Gumshoe now? Looks like it. Huh. Gumshoe's not here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say I have a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back. I'm an idiot. She literally just said, like, hey, go check out the boat rental place. And I'm like, hey, but what if I went to go talk to the detective again? What if I went to go tell him we found the lake monster and that it was fake? Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Alright. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. What, are we just gonna barge in? We are just gonna barge in? This is not our place! We can't do this. This is against the law. Hey, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have ya? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello! Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on that perch. Keith, yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello! Ah! Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break to refill my water and everything. I need to find a better way to sit down. Ah, my knees. I feel like my kneecaps have been stolen by the mafia.
So, I started off last stream by accidentally clicking on League of Legends and freaking out proportionally to that, which, to be fair, is like an Avengers level threat, because screw League. But that, the day, like, not the day after, 2 days ago, I was coming home from work, and I went to the store, and I found, on display, some League of Legends flavored Coke, and I was like, no, they can't do this. They can't just make League of Legends flavored Coke. That's not a thing. But like, I was curious, you know? I was really curious. I had to know what it would taste like, and so I got some for me and my friends, and we went out to eat last night. And they agree that it smells like bubblegum and tastes like tar. So that is your review for the new League of Legends flavored Coke. It smells like cough syrup and tastes like smoking. Which is exactly what I would expect this, that to taste like. Alright, back to the game. I think we examine around for a second. We got a fan here. Oh, I can't examine that. Okay. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Dorothy. Well, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first. Her name? Molly, how you been? Hello! Hello! Ah! See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Why is this a piece of evidence? Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? What are these? Oh, there are a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. What? How would these be saltwater fish? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients warm and snug and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. I wouldn't mind having like a kotatsu table like that though. It'd be nice. But it's also nice to have chairs. Wow, he has a television in here too. That's all you had to say about that? Alright. Wait, what's this? A little safe. It's locked. Of course it's locked! It's a safe! Yeah, first time you've heard Coke described as tasting like gum. Bubblegum cough syrup. Okay, no, okay. So I used to work for Wendy's. I've talked about this a little bit before. We had strawberry lemonade, and it used to be good. And then at some point they changed the formula for it. And it started tasting like bubblegum cough syrup. No, wait, the strawberry was fine. It was the wild berry that tasted like bubblegum cough syrup. And it was the worst thing ever. And every time, someone would order it, hold up. Let me find my face. Let me find my face, okay? Every time that someone would bring it up, I was this. That is what would happen every time someone would ask for the raspberry lemonade or the wild berry lemonade. That is just my default reaction. Just sleep? Okay, it's gonna wake up. Okay. A pasta shop? Yep, think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. I thought it was a pasta shop? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll take care. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't ya? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up with this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Can I skip this animation? This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle.
Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats.
That's why I keep them boats out there.
Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man's the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Does it have to play every time?
My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Yeah. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Man, that is diabolical. But, let us check the safe. Oh, huh. I'm disappointed. I thought Maya would be doing crime again. Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Ah!
Cute. Let's find a new friend. Well, there's gotta be something in here. I wonder. What if I just present evidence?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Tricolor pasta! Rainbow Leone. Rainbow Leone. I figured the last color we should use. It's indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it would. I wonder if there's anything we can really present to him. Can I hold him at gunpoint? Alright. But it'd be really funny, wouldn't it? This looks like it's the same. Polly, no, take the money, not my family. I don't suppose this is gonna work. Yeah? I don't want to know about your tricolor pasta, okay? Stop asking me about it. I would rather never hear about it again. Why are there a bunch of saltwater fish? Is he just senile? Is that just the answer? What's this? This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, I'm glad we looked at that. What about the sink? Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. You're just making a pasta shop in a kitchen unit? I don't think that's good. What else is there to investigate? I can't think of anything. Can we not, like, say the secret words to Polly? Polly, who was the main culprit of the murder 2 days ago? What about the bullet? This isn't gonna work. No way. Yep. Answers to the name Polly. But if I do that, it'll just... What if we ask what happened to 1150? No? No? I wish I could just hold him at gunpoint. Okay, I guess maybe we leave, but he specifically said we're not leaving until we get our answers. I have bad feelings about this. Hey, there's space for one more boat at the dock, so there's a boat missing because they took it into evidence. Okay. More forest off that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues in there. Little did he know! He would in fact find out the identity of Nessie in that forest there. Dude, what in the world am I supposed to do here? I examined every last thing in here, I think.
saltwater fish in a freshwater lake, the kotatsu with a heated blanket, friggin' the floor, the kitchen unit. There's nothing else. It's gotta be something in evidence, but what evidence can I present? Okay, I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm an attorney, not your son. So that a lawyer's badge? Oh, it worked! I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Hey, yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us. Oh, a lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? You have to say that your law firm is sponsored by the Wet Noodle. No! What? We can't run the wet... What do you mean, when this investigation's over, we'll run a pasta joint? We can't do that. I know someone who can do that. I know someone who could run a pasta joint. I know someone who could run this pasta joint real good. Alright, we'll do it. Okay, we promise. Nick? Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who would I want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy! Good for you, Keith. Wait, did I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know? How was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Maybe he's senile, and so he just won't remember that we, that we agreed to run the pasta shop. Hello! Hello! Now he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Autopsy report? Asleep. What about this? What if I just talk to him instead of presenting evidence? No? Gotta do evidence. You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop, does it? I think I'll hold on to it, if you don't mind. The Grimace shake is out of hand. Also, Polly attack him and drag him into the house. I think that, Edgeworth is innocent in this case. I think Grimace is the culprit. Oh no, I'm gonna have to edit that. No! If this ever does become a highlight, I promise the thumbnail will be the victim of this case drinking the Grimace shake. I promise. What? Oh, you guys don't know. Oh man. So I've been getting someone else's court messages for a while now. Ever since I got my new phone. Because they were not the most kosher individual, it would seem. So I check my phone and see reminder hearing on 7/7/2023 at 1:30 p.m. in your local court. And I'm like, what did I do this time? I don't remember getting sent to court. I thought I was the one, like, I thought I was the one being an attorney right now. I do wonder if that guy's ever getting his court notifications. Although he probably gets mail for them, so he's probably fine. I stole his identity once. Not really, but I used his name for a D&D character because I couldn't think of a name last minute. And I got a call from someone looking for him. And his name was Morgan. And I was like, Morgan, that's a cool name. I'll name my character Morgan. There we go. So I did a mild amount of identity theft. Not really though. Alright, what can we do here? What if we show him the photo of the... Hey, yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I have the get the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. So we're talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? That bird Polly know about DL6. We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Could that old man be? I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright. I wonder if that guy is the guy who's been living in hiding. What's with this music? It's just Larry. Why does he have the superhero? Oh, he has a superhero theme because he's got the inflatable steel samurai behind him. Okay, yeah, that checks out, actually. But I wonder if he was the guy that's been living in hiding, because he was, like, pretty convincingly accused of murder, but then Hammond managed to get him clear. That seems like the most likely case to me. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? That boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Lot of Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Ah, sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Sir Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. What? However, convinced me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case. Well, I guess I consider opening the file up. What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Can't get a straight answer out of Microsoft Edgeworth. Nah, can't get a straight answer out of Microsoft Edge. Are you bashing me for using Microsoft Edge? I'm sorry. It won't happen again. It'll totally happen again. I'm not changing my browser that easily. I've thought about Opera GX, but it's just so much hassle to click like 4 buttons and switch. I would rather deal with the hassle. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! I like how we had the flashback to 5 minutes ago. I'm Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? That is literally the only possible way that could happen, but yes. I thought you were going to be a little more perceptive than that, Nick. You think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Let's go to the records room. Let's read the files that we aren't supposed to be reading. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the date after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. That incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. The elevator of the district courthouse? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim... Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles! Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. I heard that before. Wait! Huh? Wait, isn't that... No, that's strange, isn't it? Hold up, that's strange, isn't it? Hold up. Hold up, something strange about that. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. It bears prints from it, but... That doesn't mean... Does it? You guys are thinking what I'm thinking, right? But that would be... That would mean... No. Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? I mean, that's just like wild speculation on my point. But I don't see any reason why Edgeworth would have the gun, let alone fire it. I was in an elevator with my younger cousin and he started jumping, my heart stopped. I've seen the clip of like 10 people, like 10 teenagers getting in an elevator and like jumping and just being surprised when the elevator like goes out of commission. And I'm like, what did you expect? You asked for this. This is your death wish. Like, get up to speed, I guess. Like, stop being idiots. Your actions have consequences. I used to be really scared of elevators. I think I've talked about this before, is that I was scared that anything that could fall that was like mechanical would just stop functioning as soon as I got on it.
zip lines would break, roller coasters would collapse, even though they're structurally integral. Like they have enough structural integrity to just be used all day. As soon as I get on it, that's when it's gonna break. Um, even to the extent of like my local water slide at the public pool. And I would be really scared like climbing those things because I would like genuinely be worried they'd give out. And I still worry about that just a little bit with elevators. I think we talked about this in the Amori stream actually, yeah. But yeah, I have to go up elevators a lot these days, so I just kind of have to deal with it because it's too long to take the stairs. And also, I do know they're safe, but they sure don't feel safe. Is there any data on the suspect in there? Huh, that would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He's the clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. After Amori, you hate stairs. Yeah, Amori and stairs don't mix well. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Huh. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I wonder... No, brain damage is like... You can just know that people have brain damage. You can't really fake brain damage in the same way you could fake insanity. I wonder if he got off on insanity charges, actually, because he wasn't aware of his crime. A good defense lawyer might do that. That said, like... claiming insanity works like maybe 1% of the time that it happens. It is not easy to get away with claiming insanity, and even then you don't get off scot-free. You usually get put in a mental asylum. So because if you cannot be held accountable for your crimes because you are not of sound mind when you committed them, you are not of sound mind, and thus should be put in rehabilitation. So if you ever commit a crime, pleading insanity is not as good a move as it sounds. According to internet lawyers that I have heard from. Not that I committed a crime and needed to hear from lawyers. That was just, next question. I still don't know what sort of the impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. I have an idea what kind of impact it had on Edgeworth. Trauma. Lots and lots of it. Um, that would be my guess. To the point where he collapses when he has an earthquake. When he has an earthquake, that makes it sound like it's a medical condition. I'm gonna start calling like traumatic heart failure as your heart had an earthquake. But your cousin stopped jumping after you told him you'd get candy. I am glad that you found a way to save your life from your maniacal cousin Overmind. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Yeah, you're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find out here. Now all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright. Let's see. Wait, I've only been going for 2 hours? It feels like it's been so long. Well, I'm fine with that because it means we can get farther. Has it really only been 2 hours, though? I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in, like, less than 2 minutes. But I do gotta clear a few things up, so... Actually, before I go, let me leave you with the One Piece gif again. Me when me when the streamer has to take a break. I hope you've all enjoyed your daily dose of One Piece spoilers. Actually, I have a story about One Piece spoilers that is not in itself a spoiler. So I had this buddy in high school, and he was a person. He was cool. I'm not gonna like badmouth him or anything. He was fine. He had some opinions though. And one of them was that to get people into One Piece, his plan was to tell them that they could start at the flashbacks that this guy is from, which is like 30 years ago, because it doesn't affect the things that are happening now. And I'm in those flashbacks as we speak. And that is the worst advice I have ever heard for One Piece. Start One Piece in episode 1. Do not do this. Edgeworth when rumbling. Edgeworth do be the rumbling, though. Where is this? Where do I go for OBS? Here it is. Me when I forget how to do my job. Alright, we're back. He told me that if I wanted to get into One Piece, I could cheat and go straight to the flashbacks about Gold Roger. And I'm like, what? That sounds like a terrible idea. Wouldn't that, like, tell me a bunch of things I'm not supposed to know about him until, like, 1,000 episodes in? And he's like, well, yeah, but it's a flashback, so it doesn't matter. And I'm like, dude, what are you on about? What do you mean? Like, that's not... No, your take is wrong, my guy. Like... He was still a pretty good guy, though. I think. Yeah. Just had some moderate takes about One Piece. I also have some moderate takes about One Piece, but mine are correct because I'm the right one. I'm the expert. I'm the one. The one who was right all along. Better to be laughed at than wrong. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Dude, did he just... Meds really is just like, I'm going to take this hourglass... and I'm going to flip it over, and when it runs out, Edgeworth will be guilty. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Well, you see, Mr. Judge, I have brought decisive evidence, and I call it my gun. Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I will call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Bring Elon to court. Do you think Von Karma would win against Elon in court? I think Elon is too rich to lose in court. Witness, state your profession. We're gonna make a tier list on how many characters in Ace Attorney could beat Elon Musk in court, and the answer is probably most of them, because they just have prolific records with their cases. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in a boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't even heard this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Still wanted to give Twitter a limit? It's his way of telling you to touch grass, I think. I don't think it's a good move. There's no reason for it. The actual reason is because bots can make more money, and now he's seeing the value of every scrubbed tweet for data. Not scrub. Scrub's the wrong thing. Scrubbing is when you remove traces of something from the internet. But like, bots can make a lot of money per tweet. So if he makes bot accounts limited, he gains nothing, I suppose. To be fair, you use Twitter monthly. I use Twitter yearly. Like, no, you know what I use Twitter for? I use Twitter to vote for Milgram, so that I can say that people are either forgivable or not. Milgram's an interesting project. I might make a video on it someday, but I would have to have good reason to make a video on it, and I have more pressing things. So I'd like to talk about Milgram sometime. Maybe I could do a stream where I just make people watch Milgram with me. I don't know. I don't know. It's music, so I can't really. Here, let me just throw Milgram in the chat. Actually, but don't leave. God. Actually, no way. Hold up. I have a better thing. I have the ultimate Milgram playlist on my channel. It's not like better than any other one, except it is better than every other one. So, how do I get? Oh God, there's 39 videos in this thing. Jeez. Here, let me go back to the stream, and then here's the Milgram playlist. Check it out later. It's good. But do check it out later. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, not really sure, yep. What do you mean? By, memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I, ran boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. Then I looked out of the window, I saw a boat, just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. He's gonna say the man was Edgeworth, wasn't it? I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes? Mr. Wright? Cross-examine! Dude, what are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me? The old man, me after I get up on 4 p.m. and check the time, and it's 8 a.m. I time leaped once when I went to sleep. I didn't actually, but it really felt like I did. I went to sleep at like 9 p.m. and then I woke up fully rested at 10 p.m. as if I had gotten like 9 hours of sleep. And I don't really know what happened. And I did not sleep that night, and I was not tired in the morning. So, I really was rested, too. Like, it was something, alright. But I've also feel like I've been time leaping in this stream, because it feels like I've been here for 4 hours, but I've only been here for 2.5. But it just feels like we've covered a lot of ground, I think. Although I don't actually think that's true. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Man just hates being wrong. I relate to that. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Why not press him on this? Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered.
Isn't that right? Oh, I'm not gonna like this, man, if that animation's gonna keep playing in court. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Someone in the boat. It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, "I can't believe he's dead." You can't just drop. That man was the defendant. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. I keep forgetting. Holding court trials to see whose mic is making that noise. Is there a noise? Apologies if there is a noise, my bad. I can, actually I could turn on, like, the streamer mic. Oh, there's not? Okay. I could turn it on anyway. This, I have a button. Did my mic audio quality change? It shouldn't have. This lets me hear back just a little bit of my voice replay, perfectly synced up. So that I can make sure that at first I know what's being picked up to begin with, but 2, I, can hear, like, if anything goes wrong, which is nice. Dead certain, Keith. He said, "I can't believe he's dead," as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. He fell? Is he okay? Actually, I don't care if he's okay. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. I mean, we should raise an objection, but I don't know what we're objecting about. It's literally Edgeworth last trial being like, "Objection!" Yes, Edgeworth, what is your objection? I was hoping to come up with one by the time I finished objecting. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Alright, I'm just trying to get my dinner in real quick. It's small, so it shouldn't... there won't be too many more breaks like that. But I also don't want to just start eating on mic, so... Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Ah, you see, that is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Trying to contact the dead? Ah, what a fey thing to do. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty? Did I mess up? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did I get the bad ending? Wait! Who was that just now? Me. Huh? Ah! I thought it was Maya. It's Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you just gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Varkammer. So you say you heard a gunshot? I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, it could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That was close. Well, I guess Nick and I are thinking the same thing, huh? Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. He was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. He'll make this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything is on Larry now. Alright, let's go. 10:35 a.m. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly set the boat back in the rental dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That night, I was out on a boat at the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly set the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was about midnight. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, alright? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang! Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case! Huh. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Dude, who does that? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. If the boat back... I don't know, I don't think this works. What do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts the, I thought... No? Okay. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Ah. Well, okay. First off, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I, found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. We already asked about this, right? Around what time was that? So I guess it was around 12. Got a bang. Looked out over the lake but didn't see a boat. So we went home after that single gunshot. Okay, there we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What?! Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butt, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me! I wondered if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Larry Hearn. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to a real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe that this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ... An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is that when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks in between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to a real booming loud, like... Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back to me. It came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, because they could be talking about the time. Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot." There we go. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. No? Not this one? I mean, I see the thing, is that it was 10 minutes to midnight when the first gunshot happened. We know this. This isn't new information. He did say I've got to keep pressing until I've got it. Let me press this one at least. I don't know. So you turn on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone on Christmas Eve, alone. Shouldn't have said anything. Yep, there we go. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what that means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. His photograph is irrefutable proof of that fact. Let's see what time it was on the photo taken when the gun was triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Wilco. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? Huh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Which is incredibly strange, and I haven't really thought about it too much. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. I believe the camera is going to be our evidence, but let me just look at the rest of it. It's either the camera or the gun itself. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in, Mr. Wright. I'll ask you again. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Well, it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Really? Order! Order! That would make sense for the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's on your mind, Nick? I have it. I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. So let's go! Von Carver! A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, This assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. It's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and Hammond. That's what Edgeworth said.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this entire time. You're agreeing with me. And yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat? Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness. Bah, I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer, right? That's the only one that makes sense. Of course it was the Edgeworth and the murderer. And after the murderer killed Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time! I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? Weren't any boats on the lake then? Why did he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Tell the judge where the murder really took place. Well, you'll find that it would have taken place right here.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Alright, sorry, I'm back. That night, he went out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth, on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gun- Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he falls into the lake, faking his own death, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. As someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his house. Then he put Hammond's wet coat back on the body, threw the body in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. For the first time, we actually have our boy in court. He almost got declared guilty multiple times without even testifying. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Ryder said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. The search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. It's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Then, was I right? Was I right back then? Well, we're not gonna stop now! We're not just gonna be like, alright, now that we know that Edgeworth is guilty of murder, apparently. Just not this murder. Now that we know that Edgeworth is guilty of a murder, let's come back in a week. No, I think we can get to the end of this case today. I think the rest of this case will be fairly short-lived, because in trial, we're basically just gonna get the guy here, and then be like,
hey, this is the DL6 incident all over again, isn't it? Like, and then do the thing. Alright, we're back. Sorry for the delay. I guess I didn't really tell you guys what was happening that time, but it's the same as every other time. I'm just looking for something real quick. Where was it? It's gotta be around here. Even so, it's not. Strange. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Let me get some League of Legends flavored Coke real quick. It's such a meme. This video is sponsored by Plus XP flavored Coke Zero. It tastes like tar. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Alright. I wonder just how much is left of this case, because I can't imagine it'd be that much. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. Yo, how's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there. Edgy! You guys should be bowing down before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. I wish there was just a fifth button here past present that was just bow. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker's guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Alright, let's just ignore that. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, it's true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial.
A class trial. A class trial? A class trial? You remember, Larry. Spring into 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with lunch money from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Nick does not look like a 4th grader here. I'm gonna be honest. He looks like a 15-year-old. Like, guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Guilty. Decapitate. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no more borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give me back your 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money was stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. I like the fact that I'm doing, like, just a young British voice for him. But my brain is like, he wouldn't have been British back then. And I'm like, dude, what the actual hell are you on about? You don't just, like, lose your British accent. He would still be British. You're correct. But I really like the idea that he picked up the British accent later. I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream, but I'm from the Midwest. People have told me that I have a New York accent and an Australian accent, and I don't really hear it, you know? Like, I don't get it at all. This is just how I talk. Like, there's the classic I don't have an accent, which is just wrong. But I do think, like, the American Midwest accent is, like, very close to just what a neutral voice would sound like anyway. There are a few quirks to it, though. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The TL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's why I decided. You don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I'd know he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Ah, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What exactly did we clear out? Wait, we still need the metal detector? I mean, I guess we still have the metal detector, so... Checks out. Alright, let's go check out the lake. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Plus one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go in the woods today. The woods? A lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. In court. This game is the first time I've heard "see you in court" and it wasn't a threat. I mean, this game is the first time I've heard "see you in court" like directly anyway. But like, every time I hear it, it's always a threat. It's like, I'll see you in court. Like, it's not like, oh hey, I'll see you like just physically in the court. Like, huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. But where'd the steel samurai go? Little caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. That was literally my first thought upon seeing him. Ahem! Grossberg! I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. Ah, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Might have had something to do with DL6. Not like he was responsible for it or anything, but it might have been related. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Any clues in here? These won't help. This won't help. None of these, nothing changed. Huh? Oh, it's just a Kotatsu. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. That's useful. Doesn't look like he uses kitchen much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Ah! Oh? What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. That just makes me feel sad. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! 1228! Oh my god, it's December 28th. The day the DL6 incident happened. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice! This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written this letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Nothing left in the safe. Left in a hurry, don't even came back here after the trial. It'd be dangerous to carry something that damning on your person. Alright, well, I don't think we'll be needing any more evidence, actually. That is incredibly damning evidence. Like, no matter what they try and pull, as long as we can prove that we didn't forge the letter, then our man's is home free. But I want to figure out who sent that letter and why it was Von Karma. That's just my gut instinct. Not that I necessarily think that's the case, but he looks evil. Have you seen it? Hold up. No, I can't look up Manfred Von Karma, because if I do that, then I'll get spoilers in the search results. So I can't even like look up an image of Manfred Von Karma and be like, "Do you see this man? Tell me he looks like legit. Tell me he doesn't look like a Disney supervillain." Like, maybe old people just look evil. Maybe that's the truth. This is the truth. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, well, detention center? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor, anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I got pepper in my mouth. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he'd taken on, none were left unresolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. I'm kidding. Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Help us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Ah, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. How would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? I think the time has come to tell all. Give me all the details, Edgeworth. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No. Father. He's attacking Father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? The thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? I say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth! You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6. You're right. Let's go see him. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not! My... Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see, so... Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise. Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Ford's testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, my Misty Faye. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. That's what I've been thinking all along. I'm just surprised to see it go that way. Although, the thing that initially set me off on that was a false piece of evidence. That this had been fired 3 times and had prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Which I thought would mean that because there were 2 gunshots in the... Wait, there were 2 gunshots. Murder weapon was fired twice. Murder weapon was fired twice? The murder weapon was fired twice. That's not right. Something strange about that, right? You guys see it too? Why would it be fired twice if it was just thrown like that? You'd have to reset the hammer, right? It's not like a Glock. It's not an... Is it? What kind of gun was it? A 22 caliber. Hold up. How to fire a 22 caliber pistol. Thrice. I don't know enough about guns to say whether or not you have to reload the gun. Or not reload, but reset. I know with any guns I've dealt with you have to, but I've only dealt with a few guns ever. And they weren't pistols. That's definitely for the case. It has a hammer. I can see it back there, but I don't know. It might load more than 1 bullet at once, or chamber more than 1 bullet at once, I'm not sure. Look, I'm not an expert out here. I'm just doing my best. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta show him this. Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why would he kill Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I think it was Manfred von Karma. Could it be von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Miles Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I don't know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial and scarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecution. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya. Those are reasonable vacations, though. I want to go to the sea in Europe. I could do without the mountains, though. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. That's the trick. We already figured this one out. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but two trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that DL6 has done will never be eased. It's not what I wanted to talk about, but okay. I'll go to the... Wait, what? That case that changed my life, and tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. But even if the case finally is closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Edgeworth. What are we here for? Oh, wait. We can tell him. It's Karma's... See this letter? This came out of the safe... I see. Revenge on me? No, this is the same. This is the same thing as before. I wanted to tell him that it was Karma, but it doesn't look like we'll get to do that. Wait, what? Why can I only go... Huh? Ah? Strange. I don't think anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But, I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. You were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Ah! Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Dude, look at his face and tell me he's innocent. Like, I don't need evidence. I can accuse him on just the fact that this is how he smiles. Like, Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take a son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, he will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. Mr. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. This is a bad idea, let's do it. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense. Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600 volts. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No. No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. In fact, having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! Letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence... evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. This trial is more than I expect, or rather the third day is going to be more than I expected. Partially because when I said I thought it'd be pretty easy for the third day, I was like, hey, surely Edgeworth didn't actually commit murder on his own dad, accidentally. But, like, it'd be really messed up if he did, right? Like, that was my thought process on that part. But, but, I did not expect it to come back up like this. However, there's something important there, that the gun shot twice, but Edgeworth only remembers one in his dream. So, what does that mean exactly?
I'd love to brew some tea right now, but I don't want to leave you guys hanging for that long while I brew it, so we're just gonna stick with water for the rest of the night. It's a nice thought, though. I'll be back. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. Okay, just doing a model check. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. That's not how that works, but okay. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Sorry, I was doing some more water pouring ASMR. Would you guys watch an entire stream of pouring water? I don't think you would. I think that sounds very boring. But if people can get away with watching ice melt for 10 hours, maybe I can get away with more than I think. Joking. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh! What are you doing? I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. That's not how it works. What's that? What's gotten into that girl? It's that gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As captured, I've promised our caretaker runaway. I just him and brought. Took night all, pal. Thanks, Gumshoe Detective. Tired must you be. Actually, that shock after on the way in got here, I feel pretty good. I think he's having a stroke. I do appreciate how I just went with it. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. Judgment time. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin with your testimony. Yeah? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to go buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Johnny Yogi. You're Johnny Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? Yeah, let him speak. I sat quietly. Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. We went to your food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only had them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see, so he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, it seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim that he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove that what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Haha, now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? What do you mean he has no fingerprints? I see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comedic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. What kind of kangaroo court? Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Absolutely, we're doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff! Bring in the parrot. This is absurd. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello! Hello! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Answers the name of Polly. Your Honor, that's the... It does? I don't see anything contradictory. I thought that it'd be like, it responds to the name Polly. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! Hello! Huh? That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot! Something we forgot! Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? He trained her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. What exactly are we supposed to do here? This contradicts the evidence. Gotta get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established the name of this parrot as Polly.
Let's say, of course. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove his owner's identity? Just as proof. Do you think you're taking bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... What? What in the world? Oh, his fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. That wasn't in the text earlier. A DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parent's name? In suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. You can give one more piece of evidence. But what? Very well. Witness, you may continue. Alright, let's ask them about the safe number. He'll get her to say the number of that safe. The safe? Why? I'll just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. I what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. We could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity. We see. The date of the DL6 incident was 12/28. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 18th, 28th. And that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that date is, the number of that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. Set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing! It's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me up on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We've won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing.
this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years, and this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment! Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That's good, but we're just getting warmed up, aren't we? That is all. This court is adjourned. What? There it is. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Oh. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yoki killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Let's save. So there's an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Mr. Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Miles Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me! Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is now confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Pah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, right? I just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir.
I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. "2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. And, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. And as we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I almost want to press him for everything, but I know where to shoot to the heart of this matter. We already figured this one out, didn't we? One bullet was found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice, on the victim page. Well then, let's see it begin. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness' testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell me what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miss Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard the one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been shot the day before the incident.
There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? No? But I'll say I did. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma. Shave your surprise for after we've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident? I sure don't. Actually, don't I? No. One moment. Oh, I have... Oh, hold up. I don't think this is evidence. However... Huh? No, that's strange, isn't it? That's very strange. It's blood. It's not. This is it. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. This. Right here. It's here, I think. You mean the victim, Gregory Edgeworth? Gregory Edgeworth was shot once and he died, as we can see here. What's strange about that? Maybe I need to be more specific here. Once more, please. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Huh? Was I not specific enough? Oh, that's blood coming from his mouth. Huh? Oh. I'm just incorrect. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant had lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. For the case summary page. Case summary page, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found in the scene. Huh? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Your Honor. I object! Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. A second bullet. Huh? What? What did you just say? Nothing. A second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just had proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? But tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it. How would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I understand what's going on. I understand what's going on perfectly. I'm certain in my deductions. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet for the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. They left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the accident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card. I better save it for the right time. Mr. Wright, something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor. Shall we carry on with the trial, then? That said, we have no farther to go. All that's left is the finish. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet. Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from outside was the murderer, yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless. It will be rejected, of course. Nick, there's no time to be holding on to that trump card. The trial's almost over. Alright, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. For what? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why'd you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull out bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? I know, we have the metal detector still. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I can. And it's right here. The secret weapon. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... this metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out of this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. He reacted! Something inside his right shoulder! The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. That would be very hard to prove. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. But we have the one piece of evidence we need. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The DL6 bullet itself. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet carried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? He's really going Super Saiyan right now. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Get away. Get away from my father! It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you lit the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it! Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Let's go! But there's one more thing I want to hear. Oh, well, damn. I wanted to hear we do find my other boy guilty. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Bug Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. You know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Oop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Wada! Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Oh. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why have a sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Well, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, it's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. It's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you?! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and there was his history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. Surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! If only I'd known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney, after all. Edgeworth. Wanna switch right? Hey, y'all. Light up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after all that, dinner on me! Oh, this is really sweet. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wrighton & Co. Law Offices. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I became a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountain have already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her voice. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, got a bad feeling about this. I thought there were 5 cases in this game. Oh, I guess I just legitimately was not counting the tutorial case. That's the last case of the game? Hey! Hey, pal! Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I didn't think we'd be finishing the game today, but I mean, that's the best ending this game could have had, honestly. You wrapped everything up after all. I can hardly say that, like... Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I work at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah? You're hopeless. Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I almost don't remember who you are, but of course I do remember who you are. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I enjoyed this game a lot. I'm gonna play the other 2 in the trilogy, for sure. This last case was a real roller coaster. Even if I figured out, like, the suspected... Oh, it's you, Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. No, even if I, like, had suspicions about where it was going early on, I was still pretty caught up in it until the very end, honestly. It was really exciting. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know they're finally putting some Hammers All movie in the D&D box set. You can don't know what the 3-letter words. I'm supposed to keep it straight all anyway. Oh, at Sushi Buddy. They're the person that we have to blame for the objection sound effect. Okay. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. No, I like this game a lot. It feels like it'd be a bit to give it an 8 out of 10, now doesn't it? 8 out of 10, every game! I've never played anything better or worse than an 8 out of 10. Still though, 8 out of 10 is just a very based rating, I think. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I stuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her.
The one inside the pink princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. No, you're right, actually. I want to see that photo at the end of this. Oh no. Ah, she's right. Victory! No, I really enjoyed. Hold it. We're not done? There is Turnabout 5. I've been had. I've been freaking had. We are not doing Turnabout 5 tonight, okay? Okay? We've been going for about 5 hours. This is a good, oh, Rise from the Ashes, because he's a phoenix. I get it. Yeah. Hey guys. We're not finishing the game tonight. I thought we were for a second. The game really had me fooled. But, that's not what we're doing. So, enjoy not having that. I do want to talk a little bit about my feelings on it, though. I think Turnabout 4 was the best case by far so far. Turnabout Goodbyes had a very good like emotional arc with Edgeworth and his like him and his I'm very bad at putting my words into my thoughts into words in the moment, but I very much enjoyed the like just the general flow of it. Although I could have done with less about Gordy, but hey, that's not necessarily bad. It's just something different, you know? Uh Lada, not my favorite guest character for a trial, but you know who is my favorite guest character for a trial is Edgeworth. Definitely a real guest character here. I like Von Karma. I wonder if we'll see more Von Karma in the next game. I wonder. I have no ideas. Definitely not. I actually don't know if Manfred Von Karma comes back though, so I would assume not. He should be in jail, but hey, that's neither here nor there. We'll just figure that out later. Anyway though, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Uh, I'm not sure when exactly I'll be back. I'd like to be back for next Saturday, if possible, to maybe close out this game. Maybe. Maybe. Very slight chance of maybe. But I can't really promise that I will get done with the game because I don't know how long Turnabout 5 is. But yeah, this was a blast. I hope to see a lot more of this from the franchise as a whole, because we're gonna be going through all the games. I could probably like sit down and like actually finish another VOD highlight before too long, but I'd prefer to spend that time working on the highly edited content I want to make. Honestly, I might. I'll figure something out on that end. You guys just leave it to me, alright? Because I don't have a lot of time for editing, but what I'm taking needs a lot of time of editing, if that makes sense. I've spent at least 10 hours in the Harley essay, and I'm only a few minutes in. So, yeah, at that rate, I hope you guys had a great time tonight. Thanks for joining me, going through the end. You can't see it, but my air quotes, the end of Ace Attorney 1. We're gonna rise from the ashes next weekend with Turnabout 5. And with that, this is Kyle. That was Turnabout Goodbyes. Over and out.